No, sir.
No?
Not
Ramesh?
received.
Yeah. Ramesh, have you got any email? Ramesh, I'm asking you a question. Have you got any email from CQ Irka?
Yeah, I received the email.
Okay, very good. So will you be I working from laptop or mobile?
Yeah, now laptop.
So will you be able to share your screen and do the examination once?
Examination.
See, practice exam, we would like to go through one cycle.
Okay. Uh,
So we will give you co-host permission. Okay. So you will have to share your screen with logging into that practice exam session.
no, right now I'm also doing other thing on this parallelly simultaneously. So if possible from other your delegates, they can share it.
Okay. Right. Simachal Mahapatra, have you got any email from America?
Sorry, sir, your
Simachal
voice is not
Mahapatra,
Sir, your voice is not audible. Once again, sir.
did you receive any email from email?
Yes, sir.
Did you receive?
Yes, sir.
So are you working from laptop or mobile?
Laptop, sir.
Right. Ashish Jillare, did
Yes,
you
sir.
get
Good
any
evening.
email from CQ Irka?
Regarding what, sir?
Exam link.
Not yet, sir.
Shahbaz Alam, what about you?
Yes, I got the link.
Yeah. So if I turn on my video, is the voice clear? Or without video only my voice is clear? Yes, Anirudh?
Sir, your voice is clear and video is also clear. The thing is that, like Mr. Sabas Alam told that he has received the mail. So, if he can share the email address from which he has received the mail, then other people can also check in their inbox, spam or junk. Uh, that may have gone into these three places. In case if it has been sent. Mr. Shahbaz Alam.
Yes, I am checking. Yeah.
Yeah. If you can post it in the common WhatsApp group, then everybody can search for the mail accordingly. Thank you so much, Sandeep sir. You can take over, sir.
Okay. Another 4 more people to join.
Okay, sir. I'm updating in the.
Yeah.
The email is from assessment@cqiquality.org.
Kindly post it in the common WhatsApp group, sir.
Let me share the screenshot there.
What I put in the chat, is that correct, Shabas?
I'm checking. Yes, that's correct. I also put the screenshot in the chat. I also put in the group.
So Mandar Joshi, have you got the exam link?
Yes, sir. I have received a mail from CQI. IRC.
Okay.
Sir, I have also received the link for the practice and the main exam as well.
Ashish Dilhare, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So right, Shabas, can you just show everybody how to log into the exam practice exam session? See, there are two links. Okay, one called practice exam and one for final exam. Okay, so we want to take one of the exams today for all of you to practice. Okay, so we'll give you this. Anirudh, can you give Shabas co-host permission?
For sharing the screen, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm turning on the option. I have turned on the option. Mr. Shabas, could you please check again?
No, I can't.
Sir, I would request you to stop your share screen. Share screen. Sundeep, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now try, please, Mr. Shabas.
Yes, now I can share.
So see, now Shabas will present the exam paper. Okay. So because he is the presenter, he gets the first chance to key in the answers. Okay. So if he does not know the answers, those of you who know can raise your hand and I will call you. I will read the questions, and those of you who know the answers can raise your hand, and see, roughly at the most 3 minutes per question. Okay, 3 into 40, it is 120. So Shabas, what you have to do is log into the practice exam link and then share that screen. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, I got it.
Sir, it would be better if he's demonstrating how you have to log in and access the thing. That would be more convenient. So if he demonstrates the process, everybody would be getting a demonstration as well.
It is slightly difficult, Anirudh. Okay, let us try.
Okay, fine. As you feel convenient, sir, as per the time management, I'll not be forcing.
Right.
So my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, so everyone has got their email IDs and password. So once they click on the link, they will come on this portal, on this page. So here they have to put their email ID. And then here they have to put their given password.
See, don't show the email ID password to everybody. Okay, that's not a good practice. Right.
Yeah, so that's why I was trying to log in first.
Okay. Right. Okay. Anyway, let us try.
So this, you will get this layout. So here you have to click on the go to assessment.
So practice, okay.
ताल से जगह रखियो बाबा देखला
Anirudh, turn off your mic.
So you have to click here on ISO 45001 link.
Go to assessments. Click go to assessments below.
Yeah. So here we'll get answers for practice. I had consumed one. So we click here on this link. And then here is the guidelines. We have to understand and we have to click on the start. Once we click on the start, there will be a timer. The timer will start and we have to answer within the time limits.
Are all of you clear? So see, Shabas, how we will do is, I will read the question. You can also read it on your own if you want. Okay. Understand the question. Okay. At the most 180 seconds per question, that is the rate at which we have to answer, right? So only then in 120 minutes, that is 2 hours, we can complete this exam. Right now it is 8:09. We will go on up to 10:10, right? So 8:09 p.m. India time. Right, yes, click it. So if you don't know the answer, you can just wait. I will ask the people who know the answer. And see, all of you should have both the standards open on your screens, right? The 1911 and the 45,001 2018 standard. Both should be open. You should have it for immediate reference, right? Are you ready? Yes, start. Shabas, you're ready. We are all
Okay,
ready.
I'm just opening the ISO guidelines for
Okay.
reference.
Great.
Okay, so here is the question number 1.
No, we are not able to see the share and go to the example.
Sorry, sir, your voice is
I
breaking.
think that we are not able to.
See the screen?
We are
Okay.
not able to see the screen of your exam paper. Stop the
Okay.
share. Stop the share. Go to your exam paper tab and open that.
Okay, I hope you can see now.
Yeah, right.
Right.
So first question, 8:11 p.m. Okay. Worker participation is a key factor for the success of an OHSMS. Which three of the following 45,001 activities require an organization to emphasize on non-managerial participation? Participation, okay, in 5.4, you have to go to the last part, I think E, 5.4E, that is where the answer is. So there are 8 answers. Establishing policy, determining actions to eliminate hazards, determining competency requirements, determining what needs to be communicated, determining how to fulfill legal requirements, determining controls on outsourced processes, establishing OHS objectives, managing the internal audit program. So refer 5.4E and Shabas, whichever you know, you can click the answers. The first chance you get. So whichever is not correct, I will point out, right?
Right.
So 1 minute is over, another 2 more minutes to answer this question.
Determining actions to elimination hazard. Determining elimination hazards is assessments. Determining the connection between hazard and control measures, investigation, spanning.
Participation, okay?
Yes.
5.4E, that is where the answer is. Are all of you, Mandar Joshi, are you ready with any answer?
Actions to eliminate hazards. Actions to eliminate hazards. Competence and competence. Whether needs to be communicated. So these are the
Anybody
three
else?
answers.
Wait. Shahbaz Alam, wait for a few minutes. Anybody? Any other answers? Yes, Mandar Joshi. Please turn on your mic quickly and ask your question. You have raised your hand. There are only 3 minutes to answer a question.
No, sir, I have
Yeah.
lower.
Huh?
I have lower. I have just papering, sir.
Okay. So anybody else? Any other answers? Delegates, please give me a thumbs up if you are okay with this answer. If you have any other answer, please raise your hand quickly. Right. Okay. Next question, Shahbaz Alam. Next question.
Which three of the following phrases would apply to do in relationship with plan to check out cycle of a business process?
Sorry, I lost track. Which three of the following phrases would apply to do in relationship to a plan, do, check, act, cycle for a business process? Okay, do. So clause 7 and 8, right? Support and operations. Anybody? The first question we have taken 4 minutes. Now you'll have. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
Sir, evaluating suppliers, training staff, and third one is identifying risk.
Identifying.
No, identifying risk नहीं आएगा. Evaluating suppliers, training staff, and third one, retaining documentation.
Correct. Right, next. During an internal audit of an OHSMS, what evidence would the auditor look for to demonstrate conformity to 45001? Match each item with the correct 45001 clause number, documented information on the organization's legal requirements, assessment of OHS risks, internal and external issue determination, agreement with the organization's external providers. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The first one is 6.1.3. Second one is 6.1.2.1.
6.1.2.1 is not there.
6.1.
2.3.
2.3.
2.2.
6.1.2.2.
Right. Who told that 2.3? Mukesh Chandraja.
Third one is 4.2. Agreement. Third one is 4.2.
4.2 is not there.
Mandar Joshi, do you know? See that there are some choices below here.
Okay, sorry, sir. I broadened the screen so I could not see. Okay.
Why did you broaden the screen? Okay, somebody else. Yes, Shahbaz Alam, do you have any answer?
4.1. Sorry, sir.
Right.
agreement is 8.1.4.2.
Yes, lower your hand, Mandar Joshi. Right, next, I'm sorry, Shabas, next. ISO 45001 requires the organization to retain OHSMS documented information from the following list of documented information. Which 4 examples must be retained by the organization? Retained documented information. Yes, anybody? Ready with answers? Okay, Mandar Joshi.
The results of compliance evaluation, results of management review, and workers' current level of competency.
Workers? Why not effectiveness of corrective action?
At the fourth one.
Huh?
Yeah, fourth one also required. Yes.
There are 4, 3 or 4.
4 required.
Okay. Great. Right, next. Which one of the following options best describes the main purpose of a stage 1 audit, third party audit? To check for legal compliance by the organization, to learn about the organization's procurement processes, to determine readiness for stage 2, to introduce the audit team to the client. Anybody? Shabas?
Determine the readiness for stage 2 audit.
Right. Yeah, that is correct. Next. Which one of the following options best describes the purpose of a third party audit? To determine readiness for certification, to legal compliance by the organization, to identify non-conformity against a standard, to follow up on corrective action. Anybody? Okay, Mandar Joshi.
The third one, to identify non-conformities against standards.
Purpose of a third party audit.
Then to check the legal compliances by the slightly confusing, sir.
To determine the readiness for certification.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that is right.
First one.
Sabasalam.
Which one, sir? The first one?
Yeah, first one. Let us try the first one. Next. Are all of you following Shubham Yadav, Deveshwar Rao, K. Chandraj? Which four of the following phrases would apply to a third party audit? Which four? Okay. Internal audit, surveillance audit, external audit, certification audit, process audit by the engineering department, or compliance audit. Yes, Shabaz, whatever you know, you can check 2 or 3 what you know. Does Mandar Joshi, you agree to these answers?
Yes, sir.
Right. Yeah, it's correct. Okay. Mukesh Chandraj, are you available today? Ashish Jillare, are you listening or following what is happening?
Yes, sir. Available,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Actually,
Yes,
I
sir.
was it is 15
Yes,
minutes.
Mukesh. Yeah, Mukesh, please answer.
Yeah, actually, I am driving, sir.
Okay.
Driving, sir. I will within
Okay.
15 minutes.
Right. Match the correct responsibility with each participant of a second party audit. Second party, okay? A customer goes to a supplier and audits, that is a second party audit. Correct responsibility with each participant. Who prepares the audit report? Who prepares the audit checklist for use during the audit? Participates under the direction and guidance of an auditor. Follows up on audit findings within an agreed time frame. A person who accompanies the audit team but does not act as an auditor. Escorts the auditor but does not participate in the audit. Yes, whatever you know, you pick and place, Shabas. I give you freedom. If anything is wrong, I will tell you. Who prepares the audit report?
The direction and guidance of an auditor.
Anybody else? Any other answers?
Agree with this, sir.
Right. Very good. Next. Yeah, Shabas Alam, your answers are correct. Select one option that defines the purpose of conducting a stage 1 audit. Verifies the expertise of the organization's health and safety manager. Identify improvement to the OHS that can be made by the organization. Review the organization's OHSMS documented information. Identify non-conformities against 45,001. So others, Himachal Mahapatra, only Mandar Joshi seems to be answering. What is your answer, Himachal Mahapatra? Class R.K. Jaram, what is your answer?
Identify improvements to the OHSMS that can be made by the organization.
Okay, Mandar Joshi, what is your answer? That is not the right answer, Bariki Jaram. Yes, Shubham Yadav.
So review the organizational information.
Right. Shubham, Shahbaz Alam, you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Mandar Joshi, you agree?
Yes, sir. Third one, review the organization.
Right. Next.
Earlier I thought second, but it is third one.
Right. Right. Next. What is the main purpose of an audit team leader conducting a surveillance audit of a management system? Purpose, okay. To close out non-conformities from the previous audit, to approve continued certification of the organization, to determine the maturity level of the management system, to evaluate parts of the management system within the audit program.
Okay.
Yes, Shahbaz Alam, what is your answer? You check it. Let us see what others are saying.
I'm stuck between the first two to close out non-conformance from previous audit. I will go for that.
That is not right, Shahbaz Alam.
Okay. I was having a doubt.
Yes, Mandar Joshi.
Approve continuous certification.
Last one, to evaluate part of management system within the audit program.
That is also not right, Mandar Joshi.
Oh.
Right, this is right, Shahbaz Alam. This is right. Next. Which three of the following phrases would apply to the audit scope in relationship to an audit? Physical location, 3, okay. Audit boundaries, processes audited, achievable results, assessing conformity, documented outcomes. Yes, whatever you know, you check, right? Mariki Jaram, what is your answer?
Sir, audit bond is process audit and document outcomes. Last one.
No. Scope, for scope, documented outcomes don't matter. Ashish Jillare?
Achievable results. Instead of audit boundaries, process audited achievable results.
Now, physical location is an important point. Okay, Shahbaz Alam, your answers are correct. We can go to the next. Ramesh, are you following?
Yes, I am.
Which 4 bits of information should the individual managing the audit program provide to the audit team leader? 4 bits of information, okay? The applicable legal and other requirements, the audit criteria, the audit scope, auditees OHS policies, auditees work planning, resources needed to conduct the audit objectives. Yes, Shahbaz Alam, first you get the first answer. If anything is wrong, I will point out.
Shift.
Resources needed to conduct an audit is not right. If I say something is not right, please uncheck it.
Yes. Shift. Auditor scope.
This is correct.
Scope.
Yes, Mandar Joshi.
Criteria.
Applicable legal and other requirements to be added. Audit criteria, audit scope, and resources needed. Audit objective. First one, legal requirement.
Legal requirements will not come.
That auditor will be defining that legal requirements.
Yeah. Correct. So audit objectives is what is the thing this individual managing the audit program will give. Do all of you know where the answer is coming from? So it is roles and responsibilities of the individual managing the audit program, 1911 standard. Right. Next.
Options, please.
Which three options represent a disadvantage of using a sampling plan for the audit? Use the same sampling plan for consecutive audits without review. Gives confidence. It is talking about overrules. Okay. Gives confidence in audit results. Implements the audit plan efficiently. Overrules auditors' instincts. Provides an accurate understanding of the OHSMS. Might miss key issues. Yes. Okay, Mandar Joshi, what is your answer?
The first one also will come.
Right. Yeah, correct. Right, next.
Sir, overdo the last one, overdo the auditor's instincts. How it relates? Can you just give some idea about this?
Yeah, see, if you keep on using the same checklist, okay. So auditor is working mechanically, he is not using his own intelligence or creativity in any way. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Joshi. Okay. You are preparing an audit for 45,001. The audit team leader asked you to prepare a checklist to audit how risks are managed during an interview with the OHS manager of the auditee organization. Match each question you could include in the checklist with the related ISO subclasses. Who is responsible for hazard identification? How can I confirm the list of legal requirements is a valid one? How are visitors and contractors made aware of the hazards and associated risks? How can I see the document that describes the methodology to assess risk? Is there an action plan associated with each risk assessed? How do workers participate in the identification of hazards? How do you ensure workers' competence to identify hazards? What needs to be measured and monitored in relation to assessed risks? Yes. Shahbaz Alam, you get the first chance. Bariki Jaram, can you answer 2 parts, 2 points at least? Himachal Mahapatra, 2 answers, please.
First one 6.1.2.2, sir.
Okay.
And documentation 7.2. Identification of hazards 6.1.4.
Identification of hazards.
No, sir. We just saw the documentation.
Yes, Mandan Joshi.
Sir, first one 5.3 responsibility related, and second one is 7.5.3.
First one is 5.3.
5.3 responsibility.
Okay, right. 5.3 organization.
Second last 7.2.
Second one is 7.5.3.
5.3. This one. Ramesh, which number you said?
Second last 7.2.
Yes. Our military control of Pakistan services.
5.4 third last.
Baba, fourth last 6.1.4.
Third one is 7.4.1.
There are only 2 more left, so it becomes easy. Yes.
6.1.2.2 is the
Yes, Shahbaz Alam.
Last
Yeah.
one 9.1.1.
Correct. So that leaves only 6.1.2.2 left. Okay. All your answers are correct. Very good, delegates. Yes, next. Prior to the start of a multi-day, multi-site OHSMS surveillance audit of a construction organization, the OHS manager asked the audit team leader, when will we receive the audit findings? What response would you expect from the audit team leader to provide? Audit findings will only be disclosed at the closing meeting. Any member of the audit team will disclose their findings as soon as they are identified. As the audit is a multi-day, multi-site, it is not feasible to provide regular updates to the auditee. The audit plan will include scheduled time each day to update auditee on the progress.
Ten fourth. I think this is the one.
Yes, Himachal Mahapatra.
Fourth one, sir.
Fourth one.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, correct. You go to the next. A well-known fast food organization contracts young people to deliver orders. Last week, one of them died in a street accident riding for the first time a new motorbike provided by the organization. You will lead the recertification audit in 2 weeks and you plan to prepare a checklist to investigate this incident. The following are the potential questions you might ask. Match them to the related 45,001 clause subclasses. Was he made aware of the hazards related to this work? Was he trained to use the new motorbike? Was he asked to deliver too many orders in a short period of time? Was he carrying any contact details in the case of an accident? Yes, correct. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The last one is 8.2. Training 7.2. And third one is 6.1.2.1.
Right, correct. Good, Mandar Joshi. Next. You are the leader of a team of 2 auditors. Had already agreed with the auditee to start the opening meeting of a virtual audit at 9 a.m. Today at 6 p.m., the OHS manager calls you to let you know that tomorrow, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., a fire drill has been planned and she cannot participate in the meeting. Which one of the following options would be the best answer? Start the opening meeting at 8 a.m. before the drill. Carry on the opening meeting as planned with the participation of the general manager only. Ask the OHS manager if you could participate in the drill via webcam. Postpone the audit by 1 day. Start the opening meeting at 10 a.m. after the drill. Anybody?
Third one, ask the OHS manager if you could participate in the drill via webcam.
I don't think that is right.
Second one. Go ahead.
Carry on the opening meeting as planned with the participation of the general manager only. Then why it is an OHSMS audit, okay? So second also is not fully correct.
The last one.
If so, then last.
Why not first?
It is
See,
better
if
to.
you go early, you will also participate in the drill. You will know many more things how they are doing the emergency drill. Let us try this option, okay?
This is virtual audit, correct?
What?
This is virtual audit, not a physical audit.
Okay.
So better to go after 10, after the drill.
If it is virtual audit, then you ask the OHS manager if you could participate. Yeah, okay. Right. Then the third one is right. I did not read the word virtual audit. Okay. So yes, put that. Let us see.
But the manager also will participate for the drill. So I don't know.
Yeah, let us see. See, last 2, 3 times I put the other answers. So in section 3, I got less marks. Right, let us see. After completing stage 1 and in preparation for stage 2
Okay,
initial
good night.
certification,
Good night.
who's that who's having mic on?
Good
After
night.
Shabas, I think your mic is on.
Anirudh, not mine.
Anirudh? Anirudh,
Yes, sir.
can you keep your mic in mute?
Really sorry, sir. I'll be keeping it in mute.
So after completing stage 1 and in preparation for stage 2 initial certification, the auditee informs the audit team leader that they wish to extend the audit scope to include 2 additional sites that have recently been acquired by the organization. Considering this information, what would you expect the audit team leader to take? Okay. Obtain information about the additional sites to inform the certification body. Arrange to complete a remote stage 1 audit of the 2 sites using video conferencing platform. Increase the length of stage 2 audit to include the extra sites. Inform the auditee that the request can be accepted, but a full stage 1 audit must be repeated. Yes, Mandar Joshi?
Yes, first one, sir.
Right. Anybody else? Any other answer? Right, next. Okay, I think Shabaz Alam next. You are an audit team leader conducting a stage 2 audit of a financial services provider. You are currently interviewing the organization's risk and compliance officer, who appears very competent when it comes to the management of business risks. The risk and compliance officer, she is also identified to having the lead responsibility for management of OHS risk. Now we are seeking evidence that she understands the requirement related to risk that are contained within 45,001. During the conversation, she makes the following 6 statements about risk within an 45,001 based OHSMS, which 4 of his statements are correct. The organizations must attempt to identify and address every risk it faces. Risk is often expressed as a combination of likelihood and impact. Although, although the organization are required to carry out risk management, the method by which they do so is up to them. The effect of uncertainty, that is risk, can result in positive outcomes as well as negative ones. Risk assessment is an activity that must be carried out by top management. The organization is required to assess risks from the OHS hazards. Yes.
Hard last.
Anybody else? Any other answers? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The second, third, fourth, and last.
Second, third, fourth, and last. Last thing is.
Yeah, first is not right. First, remove first.
Yeah, second, third, fourth, last.
Right, next. Yes, Shahbaz Alam, next. XYZ Corporation as an organization that employs 100 people. As an audit team leader, you are conducting a certification audit to 45,001 at stage 1. When reviewing the OHS documentation, you find that the OHS objectives have been set for every employee in the organization except top management. The OHS manager complains that this has created a lot of resistance for OHSMS, and the chief executive is asking questions about how much it will cost. The chief executive asks for your opinion on whether this is the correct method of setting objectives. Which 4 of his statements are not correct? The auditor should raise a non-conformity to 45,001. The organization should evaluate the process for setting objectives. The auditor should ask if any objectives have been met. The organization should only set objectives for top management. The auditor should interview each employee about their objective. The organization should focus objectives on operational processes. Which 4 of his statements are not correct? Okay, 4 out of 6.
In this 4.
Not correct.
This one will be there.
First one also.
So the auditor asking if any objective is met, is that not correct? What are the objectives which have been met is a logical question, no? Third one doesn't seem right. Third one.
So we have to select not correct, right?
Which 4 statements are not correct?
Second last one.
It was chosen.
Third last, auditor should last.
Third one is not right, Shahbaz Alam. Third one. Uncheck it.
Then only one left, last.
Correct. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
Sir, once we mention the answer and if we go for next question, can we correct last one again after?
No. You cannot go back and correct one previously said done answer.
Once done is done.
Once done is done.
Oh.
Can we skip some answers? Like some answer we are getting confused, so we'll skip it for the last.
No, that is also not possible. You cannot go back to any question. Right. You try? No. There is no back. You see, you try. Previously, the setting was you could click the section 2. Okay. If you click, just go and click section, the top line, section 2 or section 3. Is it going? You
Section
understand what I'm
navigation not
telling you?
allowed.
See,
Section navigation not allowed.
navigation not allowed. Okay. Right. You understand, Mandar Joshi? You understand the answer what I'm telling you?
Yes, sir. Because why I'm asking, because afterwards there are
There is no need to ask. Okay. You cannot go back to a previous question. That is the answer.
Yes, sir. I'm asking because one point I noted that afterwards, after 15, there are big questions. Big means reading required.
After
15 number question, there are the questions with big reading basically.
big reading. Okay. Right. You are conducting stage 2 certification audit to 45,001 at an adventure park in Scottish Highlands. The park offers free treetop walks, zipline rides, walking trails, horse riding trips. The park is open to adults and children of any age. You are particularly interested in compliance with legal requirements and interview the park manager. So how do you evaluate risk to participants that the various activities present? So the park manager, our risks are covered by insurance and we operate under health and safety legislation that requires frequent checks of all our facilities. For example, we trust our staff to check our harnesses every morning. You are required to have an independent inspection carried out of the zipline rides, for example. You are asking, okay? Park manager, yes, our insurance company employs a reputable body to do that sort of thing. Can you show the copy of the latest inspection report? So park manager, I need to get that form from the insurance organization. I have an initial one when we opened 8 years ago. So this is the discussion with the park manager you have had. So you examine the inspection report, which takes the form of a checklist that does not identify individual zipline rides, treetop platforms, harnesses, or rope ladders. It is dated 8 years previously and has a scribbled signature with no other identification of inspection engineer. Select the two statements for which there is evidence of a non-conformity to 45,001. The organization did not monitor safety checks by the staff equipment, safety check by the staff of equipment. Testing to determine the safe loading of equipment was not carried out. The park relied on the insurance organization to evaluate its OHS risks. The park did not have required documentation to demonstrate compliance with legal requirements. The inspection organization employed by the insurance organization was not evaluated. So tough question. Think for some time.
I think it's second and fourth.
It is not about safe loading of equipment. There is nothing mentioned about safe loading. Where you say
Okay, for the discussion only.
what the discussion means?
No, there is a park manager and auditor.
See, now the problem is about inspection. Inspection of zipline rides. Okay. That is the problem. So they are subcontracting this inspection to some third party, that is first insurance agency. Insurance agency is bringing another third party inspection body, okay, to check the zipline rates. So when you ask for the latest report that is not available, he is giving you one report dated 8 years previously when the organization started. Okay. You understand the point, Ramesh?
Yeah, understood.
Yes, Mandar Joshi. So this has to do something with the insurance organization and the third party inspection body.
First one and fourth one.
Which one?
First one and fourth one. First and fourth.
Why not third one?
Sir, insurance has nothing to do with OHS risk.
So insurance is the company which is subcontracting this work to a inspection body to do the check.
But that is not a non-conformity under 45,001.
Huh?
That will not
So
be the
your risks who has to assess?
OHS risk assessor should be doing the not insurance.
Huh? So
OHS
your company's risk, can you give it to another third party to assess and you don't bother about the risk assessment?
No, it is our duty to do the risk assessment, not third party.
So here what is happening is your risk assessment is actually subcontracted first to a insurance company. Insurance company is giving the work to another third party inspection body. And what your park manager is saying, insurance company employs a reputable body to do that sort of thing. Shahbaz Alam, what is your answer?
Third one, the park relied on the
Yeah,
insurance
correct.
organization to reduce this risk. Second one will be
You understand what I am telling you, Mandal Joshi?
Yes, but I could not understand that this is evidence of non-conformity under 45,000.
So you have to think about it. So risk hazard identification and risk assessment, who has to do? Who has the primary responsibility?
The plant competent person's responsibility.
Organization or third party?
Organization.
So here what is happening is third party is doing the work. So even if you subcontract your risk assessment to third party, who's having the accountability for health and safety risk?
Okay, okay. Noted, sir. Understood. This is our job, not insurance company's job.
Correct.
First one will also come, na, sir. Organization did not monitor safety checks by.
I don't think.
There are two requirements.
See, here if you say that the park manager is saying that, for example, we trust our staff to check our harnesses every morning. Yeah, right.
I think it's the last one. The inspection organization employed by the insurance organization was not. Okay. You can see. It is dated 8 years previously and has scribbled signature.
Yeah,
Sure.
correct.
Yeah,
Correct. Okay, let's go to next. 20 more questions, right? So you are conducting. Which two of the following are examples of audit objectives for the audit team? To complete the audit on time, to reduce instances of injury and ill health, to improve overall health and safety performance, to implement any necessary corrective actions, to minimize risk relating from the audit process. Which two of the following are examples of audit objectives for the audit team?
First and second last.
Audit objectives. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The first and last.
Right, Mandar Joshi is right. First and last. Right. Right, next. So you are conducting 45,001 audit of a materials recycling facility. The organization processes waste plastic into raw materials for plastic bottle manufacturers. You reach the manual picking line where operators are removing contaminant materials from incoming products such as plastic bags, plastic film, and badly contaminated items that would compromise the recycling process. You interview the line supervisor. What are the main hazards associated with the picking operations? We have physical hazards such as sharp edges, biological hazards from decomposing food, and chemical hazards from residual chemicals in the container. What PPE is provided to operators? We provide industrial gloves and face masks for the pickers. All operators wear safety footwear and have been issued safety glasses. What about hearing protection? I note that it is quite noisy here. We don't think it is necessary. The workers would complain the earmuff hurt their ears. How was the risk of hearing injury assessed? I understand that we got experts to check things out. So after further auditing, you have gathered additional evidence, match the 45,001 clause with the statement. There is no specification of PPE in work instructions. Picking operators have been trained. The picking line has not been audited in the last year. The report from experts is undated. The management has set an objective for the level of noise in the picking area. The injury risk to workers' hearing is determined as low. Anybody? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
7.2 second.
First one is
We are not able to hear you, Mandar Joshi.
point one.
Can you turn off your camera? We are not able to hear you, Mandar Joshi.
Third one point 2.2. Third one.
Third one?
First one is 8.1.1a.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Correct.
third one is 9.2.2. Fifth one is 6.2.
Correct.
last one is 6.1.2.2a.
Okay, anybody else? Any other answers?
Sir, in this question, left part, what is mentioned, that is actually just time consuming, I think. Right one, only we can do right one directly. Because
Okay, yeah, that is correct. But
just for my understanding, I'm asking.
yeah. See, sometimes some you have to try to quickly read it. That is why your reading speed also matters, right? Right, all the answers are correct. Next. Whistle Clean is a national dry
questions.
cleaning and yes, Shabas.
I'm saying now all the questions are very big.
Very big. Okay. So, okay, Mandar Joshi, you answer by just reading the options. Can you give the answer if you don't want to read left side?
The organization informing the relevant authority of the serious incidents. Informing authority, that is 7.4.3, external communication. Management allocating sufficient resources to reduce additional equipment. To
Replace, not reduce, replace.
Replace
Outdated.
outdated equipment. Management and resource, that is 5.3.b, 5.3b.
5.3B or 7.1 resources.
7.1, right. Corrective action to deal with unsatisfactory health and safety performance. Corrective actions, that is 10.2.
9.2. 9.2.
Corrective action.
2.2.
Corrective actions means it's a 10.2, na?
10.2, yes, right.
10.2.
Corrective action is 10.2, not 9.2. 9.2 is internal audit.
Sorry, internal audit.
Top management receiving reports on the health and safety performance of the organizations. Performance is 5.3b. 5.3b.
5.3B.
Management setting an
Sure.
objective, that is 6.2.1. Management setting objective is 6.2.1. And internal audit
9.2.
frequency is 9.2.2.
Audit top management duty.
This is a responsibility related question. That's why 5.3.b.
Yeah, that is correct. Mandar Joshi, that is correct.
Slightly taking confusion, but
Yes. Performance.
Okay, next. So in this question, can you just read left side and give the answers to determine whether the scenario represents a conformity or non-conformity? You conduct an audit trail. Select two of the following options that represent key points of investigation. So here you definitely have to read the left side. Without reading left side, you cannot answer right side. Do all of you agree? Right, you are auditing a site of Good Food Shack, a restaurant chain. In the kitchen area, you notice a half-filled open drum sitting in a pool of liquid, which is dribbling across work area. You ask the head chef what is in the drum, and you are told it is waste oil from the frying process. When you ask why it is kept there, you are told that it is normally kept there. It is not normally kept there, but it is not a problem, and says he will arrange for it to be moved to a storeroom and give the floor a good clean. So looking around the kitchen, you observe knives and cleavers lying around the worktops, staff wearing no protective gloves, and a large pot of boiling water with nobody near it. There is no evidence of any fire extinguisher or fire blanket within sight. So to determine whether the scenario represents a conformity or non-conformity, you conduct an audit trail. Select two of the following options that represent key points of investigation. Is adequate fire protection provided for the restaurant kitchen? Is the disposal of oil in line with environmental regulations? Is the oil drum not sitting on a wooden pallet? Why is the oil drum not sitting on a wooden pallet? How are hazards in the kitchen identified? What training in waste disposal has been given to kitchen staff? What level should the oil in the drum reach before disposal? Anybody?
There was no fire extinguisher or fire blanket.
Huh?
So the first
Yes,
one,
Shahbaz Alam.
the first one is adequate fire protection provided for the restaurant kitchen because there was no fire extinguisher or fire blankets.
Okay, this is you want to go and check further if there is evidence of conformity or non-conformity. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The first one and fourth one.
See, this is about audit trails. Okay. So there is lot of waste lying around, waste oil, right? And it is dribbling across the floor, work area, right? So what is that? You will further check. How are hazards in the kitchen identified? Okay.
So I think this is the one.
Yeah, that's a good option. So see, if you have oil, should it have secondary containment or it can just lie like that? That is the first question. Okay. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The training on waste disposal is nothing to relate with 45,001, no, sir.
Oh, okay, that is right.
Fourth one is hazard and identification.
Okay.
And as mentioned last line that there is no evidence of any fire extinguisher in the room. That's why first one.
Training will also come in the part of competence, I guess.
Right. These two are one of some of the best answers. Okay, let us see what happens. We can go to the next. So another 15 more questions. So during the opening meeting of a third-party audit, right, of an oil organization, Oil Slick, with 11 petrol stations in a small town, you ask if you are asked if you could visit all stations, As audit team leader, you say that based on the sampling criteria, you had planned to audit only 3 stations as Oil Slick is a multi-site organization. They tell you that they have worked so hard to get ready for the audit that the supervisors of the stations would be quite disappointed if they were not visited. Okay. Select the best 2 responses to the request. Okay, first I could try to revise the audit plan to see if I can audit all stations. I could ask the individual managing the audit program if we could extend the audit for an extra day. We could arrange to audit the other stations at another time. Sorry, this is the plan. We cannot change it. However, they could attend the audit as observers. The individual managing the audit program has selected the sample and we must follow it. We could stay every day for 1 hour longer to see those supervisors and their stations.
I think the fourth and fifth are correct because we have to audit according to the audit plan, which is made earlier. As it is mentioned, it is on sampling criteria, so we have to consider the second last point. This is my pick.
Yeah, this is correct, Shahbaz Alam. Next. So Sparkle is an organization that provides mobile car cleaning services at customer premises. It has been certified to serve several ISO management system standards for some time and has appointed a new systems manager. The audit plan during the surveillance audit includes the improvement actions, and the auditor asked to see the most recent management review meeting minutes. Which 2 options, if found when analyzing the last management review minutes, would provide the auditor with potential evidence of non-conformity? No decisions related to continual improvement as an output of the most recent management review. Cancellation of a bonus scheme related to the number of cars cleaned per day. The status of improvement decisions arising from previous management review has not been reviewed. Improvement opportunities to enhance management system performance was not communicated by the management. Not having a systems manager for the last 2 years. Redundancies from the company due to the 2020 pandemic. Anybody? So go to 9.3 and search for answers.
So the third one, sir, the status of improvement decision.
Okay. Management review outputs. So continual improvement opportunities resources needed, opportunities to improve integration of OHSMS with other business processes, any implications for the strategic direction of the organization.
I think fourth, improvement opportunities.
So go to 9.3, the answer is there. That is not right.
Continual improvement. Nine point three D.
Yeah,
First.
correct. Yeah, these two are some of the best choices. Right. Okay, next. Did you select the last one, or it got selected on its own, Shahbaz Alam? An audit
I
team leader?
selected.
You selected, huh?
Yes.
Okay, an audit team leader arrives at an organization that prints T-shirts and posters to carry out stage 2 certification audit. At a meeting with the general manager, she is told that they have responded to customer demands by installing a 4-color graphic printing press in the unit next door. The general manager wants the audit extended to cover the new process. Which one of the following options is a correct response by the auditor? Would you mind writing to my audit program manager with this request? How can we audit this area when we do not have any graphic printing specialist in the audit team? Can you arrange to give us a quick tour of the new facility so that we can decide whether to include this in the audit? Would you like a separate certificate covering color printing to show your new customers? Why did you not advise of this earlier, knowing that the audit was due to happen? Are you aware that this involves an extension of the scope of the audit and will require an application process? We have used all our allocated time in the preparation for this audit. So how can we extend the audit scope? Will your organization pay for an extra half day to cover the audit of an additional process? Yes, anybody? So Shahbaz Alam, last option is not right. Okay.
No, I didn't select the last option. I just checked it. It was automatically selected.
Okay, right. Right, okay.
My answer would be third number. Can you arrange to give us a quick tour of the facility so that we can decide whether to proceed or not?
No, that is not right, Shahbaz Alam. Yes, Mandar Joshi. Yes, Mandar Joshi. You have raised your hand, Mandar
Third from
Joshi.
last. Are you aware that I'm talking, sir. Are you aware that the involves and
Okay, right. Let us go to the next one.
require an application process?
Right, correct. So you are conducting stage 2 audit to an ISO 45001 at an adventure park in Scottish Highlands. The park offers treetop walks, zipline rides, walking trails. The park is open to adults and children of any age. You are particularly interested in compliance with legal requirements and interview the park manager. How do you evaluate risk to the participants at the various activities present? So our risks are covered by insurance and we operate under the health and safety legislation that requires frequent checks of all our facilities. For example, we trust our staff to check all our harnesses every morning. Are you required to have an independent inspection carried out of zipline rides, for example? Yes, our insurance company employs a reputable body to do that sort of thing. Can you show me a copy of the latest inspection report? So I need to get that from the insurance organization. We have the initial one when we opened 8 years ago. You examine the report, takes the form of a checklist that does not identify individual zipline rides, treetop platforms, harnesses, or rope ladders. It is dated 8 years previously and has a scribbled signature with no other identification of the inspection engineer. You decide to continue the investigation to investigate compliance with legal requirements. Select the two options of your audit trail. So audit trail is something you do to investigate whether what are the things you want to check further to determine whether there is compliance or non-conformity, conformity or non-conformity. So contact an insurance expert to ask about the reputation of the insurance organization. Research national or local legislation associated with the operation of adventure parks. Investigate the insurance organization that covers the park rides. Review the process for determining legal compliance. Establish whether any investigation was carried out to determine the qualifications of the inspecting engineer. Determine whether the daily checks by park staff of relevant equipment are documented.
This is a repeated question with a twist.
What is it?
The same question we also had earlier.
Yeah. See, the left side part we have already seen one time before, but now this is asking for audit trails. What you want to check to investigate compliance with legal requirements. Previously, it was about non-compliance. Now it is about audit trail. And it is about legal compliance. So in legal compliance, qualification of the inspecting engineer will not come. You understand, Shahbaz Alam?
Yes.
Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The second and
The
fourth.
fourth.
Second and fourth.
See, that is reviewing the process for legal compliance is a standard audit process, okay? Not an audit trail. What extra you want to check, okay? That is what is an audit trail. This is standard audit process. Second one is correct.
The other one,
Third one, second and third.
Why not first one?
okay, it is a third party competence.
So this audit trail means apart from the regular audit process, we need to check extra, correct? Additional to
Correct.
support the audit.
What more you will investigate to decide whether it is conformity or not conformity.
Okay, beyond the continual process.
Not the standard audit process what we have been discussing last 8 days. What extra you will go and check to ensure conformity or non-conformity.
Okay.
So see, yes, Mandar Joshi.
Sir, but as a part of audit trail, how the auditor can contact insurance expert directly?
Sure.
That is what is an audit trail. See, select 2 options for your audit trail. What you will check extra to ensure that whatever these people are saying is correct, and that too you want to check about legal requirements. Right, next, let's go to next, Shabas. These two seem to be best option. Okay, during a second party audit at a sawmill, you find that the OHS manager conducted the hazard identification process. In the risk assessment report, hazards were listed as physical, chemical, biological, psychosocial, with hazards categorized as low, medium, and high. The manager did not have an action plan for low and medium risk, saying they ignored those. He stated that they had brought in a health and safety consultant to advise on the treatment for high risks. Select 2 of the 2 options that best describe the reasons for an auditor reviewing the organization's hazard identification process. Right? The auditor can use their experience in the sector. Hazard identification is a key process in the OHSMS. The competence of people involved is very important. The auditor can recommend OHS experts if necessary. The auditor must evaluate the methodology for OHS risk assessment process. Regulatory requirements must be complied with.
The second party audit is for supplier or contractor, right?
Who told you? Okay, this is second party audit, right? What is your question, Ramesh?
It belongs to like contractor or suppliers premises.
Correct.
Because someone.
See, customer on supplier is a second party audit. Okay. Some supplier you are giving order, right? So there you are going and auditing. That is what is a second party audit. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
The second one, hazard identification is a key process to OHSMS. And confusion in third and fifth.
The more you read, the more you get confused within the options.
So simply check 2 and leave. That is what you are saying. Is that what you are saying? You have 41 minutes now and 11 questions, right? So now we are coming under 4 minutes per question. Okay.
Second and fifth one, sir. Fifth one is because it is hazard identification process related. The question is related to hazard identification. So second one,
correct, Mandar Joshi, correct.
Second one and fifth one.
Okay. An audit team leader arrives at a steel fabrication organization that manufactures stairways to carry out stage 2 certification audit. At a meeting with the OHS manager, she is told they have won the biggest contract from a construction organization to manufacture and install stairways. The OHS manager wants 45,001 certificate to cover installation. During the audit, a team member finds several employees have suffered hand injuries over several months due to handrail welds not being properly polished. The organization, the OHS manager blames new employees they had to take on because of the big contract. Auditor raises a non-conformance against 10.2 of 45,001. Which one of the evidence statement would support this finding? Evidence statement, okay. There was no record that the new employees were aware of the risks associated with their work. Any actions taken to deal with the reported incidents did not prevent the recurrence of incidents. The organization failed to check the competence of new employees to produce safe products. The organization did not provide correct resources to prevent incidents from taking place. There was no evidence that a check of the handrails took place before they are released to subsequent production processes. The organization failed to properly plan the welding processes to eliminate the hazard of unsafe handrails. Only one, so this is tricky. Anybody, any answer? Shabas? The more you read, more you get confused, huh? This is life, yeah.
I think it's second.
Okay.
Second or last?
Last one is also logical, but I'm focusing on the clause 10.2 because it is against that. So the first one is that take action to control and correct it.
So which one of the evidence statement would support this finding? Yeah, this is the best, one of the best answers, Shabas. Let us go to the next question. There are
Not a
10 more questions, 31 to 40. Okay, an audit team leader arrives at a steel fabrication factory that manufactures stairways to carry out stage 2. At a meeting with the OHS manager, she is told they have won the biggest contract from a construction company to manufacture and install stairways. The OHS manager wants the 45,001 audit extended to cover installation. Which one of the following options is the correct response by the auditor? Can you arrange to bring an installation team so we can include in the audit? Would you like a separate certificate covering installation to show your new client? We have used all our allocated time in the preparation for this audit, so how can we extend the audit scope? How can we audit this area when we do not have a construction specialist on the team? Are you aware that this involves an extension of scope of the audit and will require an application process? Do you write to my program manager with this request? Yes, Mandar Joshi?
Second last.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other answer? Right. Okay. Let's go to next. Which four of these statements about conducting audit follow-up are true? Okay. Audit follow-up. Auditor is responsible for determining the date when the corrective action is possible. Auditee must complete the action by this deadline. The auditee is responsible for determining the completion date when the corrective action is possible. The auditor can accept or reject their suggestion. Verification of corrective action may be carried out by means of a subsequent audit. The auditor is responsible for determining the corrective action to be taken and the auditee responsible for its implementation. Verification of corrective action must be carried out by means of a subsequent audit. The audit follow-up is carried out primarily to determine whether corrective action has been effective. Auditee is responsible for determining the corrective action to be taken and is also responsible for its implementation. Audit follow-up must be carried out primarily to determine whether corrective action has been efficient. Which four? Okay, four.
First one.
The auditor does not decide the date of corrective action. Auditee only decides.
Third one, sir. Third.
May or must? See, this is about follow-up audit.
Yeah, must will be there. Fifth.
This one is correct.
Fifth one will be there. Last one will not be there.
Yeah, this is right. Right. Last half an hour, okay, Shahbaz Alam, 30 minutes left. So 7, 8 questions. Only 2 minutes, 2 to 2.5 minutes per question. An auditor of a nautical college reviews the OHS objectives set by the management. One objective set over 1 year before requires incident report should be analyzed by line managers within 1 month of being issued to identify potential improvement opportunities. After further auditing, the auditor finds that the incident reports were not being analyzed within this time period and some have never been analyzed. The OHS manager comments that staff members themselves are to blame for not sending properly documented incident reports in time. Which three of the following actions would be described as correction in dealing with the non-conformity raised on this issue? The college principal is asked to be notified of all incidents that have not been reported and or analyzed. So the question is about correction, not corrective action. Please be very careful. OHS manager institutes a training program on incident reporting for all staff members. OHS manager creates a spreadsheet program to log all incident reports and the date of their review for management oversight. The principal orders line managers to advise him of all current incident reports issued more than 1 month before. The OHS manager sends an email to every employee to remind them of the OHS objective. The OHS manager asks all staff to send him the missing report within 1 week time.
Second last will be there.
There are 3, okay, corrections.
Second and second last.
Why not first? Training program is a corrective action, not correction.
So the last one.
Okay, yeah, Mukesh Chandraj, that's a good option. Yeah, no, the last one, if you select, the answer is right. Right. So you are carrying out follow-up audit of chrome plating organization. Their last assessment, they were found to be storing dangerous chemicals in a wooden shed with a damaged door and a broken lock. The corrective action agreed was that the shed would be replaced with a metal building with a tamper-proof lock and that there would be bars across the windows. The replacement building was due to be erected by the end of May this year. It is now mid-June and the building is only partially complete. How would you react first? Accept the auditee's assurance that the work will be completed within the next 2 weeks and move on to your next checklist item. Raise an opportunity for improvement. Clearly, the intention is there to complete the work. All that is needed is a little more time. Make a note to review the building of the rest building. Make a note to review the building at the next surveillance audit in 12 months. Raise a non-conformity against 10.2. The deadline for corrective action was set for May 31 and the work has not been completed. Right? Cancel the current follow-up audit and reschedule with the top management to a point in future when the building will be in place. Speak to the auditee to determine the reason for the delay before deciding how to progress. See, last year itself, you raised non-conformity. And now this year, when you are going for follow-up audit, you are carrying out follow-up audit for this non-conformity, okay? So, in this follow-up audit, you are seeing building is not complete. And it is about storing hazardous chemicals.
Just 10.2 saying.
Yes, Mandar Joshi. Turn on your mic and speak, Mandar Joshi.
Last one.
Last one.
To the auditee.
Okay.
Right. So I think it will be this one. Raise a non-conformity against 10.2. Because in the corrective actions they had given the time, like the time was not decided by us.
So time was not decided by us, but now the time whatever they have given is also past. Okay. They said end of May it will be complete. Now we are going and doing the audit in mid-June. Again, this work is not complete.
Yeah, then this one be.
Okay, let us try this one. Let us see. See, for me, fifth also looks very good. Okay. Right, let us try this. Okay, you are a certification body auditor who arrives at a steel fabrication company that manages stairways in order to carry out a follow-up audit. Earlier in the year, during a routine surveillance, the number of serious issues with quality control of finished products were identified. It was determined that these had resulted in health and safety incidents during final quality control checks of staircases. You are with the quality control manager discussing the action that has been taken since the problem was identified. You confirm that all the corrections agreed upon have been made and 3 out of the 8 corrective actions have also been completed. You ask her why the remaining 5 are still outstanding. She replies, "We have just been so busy trying to complete all the orders we are receiving that we just have not had the time. But be assured, however, that the problem cannot reoccur as we now use 4 mm thick steel instead of 3 mm. Which 3 of the following actions would you take? Report the outcome of your follow-up audit to the individual managing the audit program and the audit client. Accept the offer of a free staircase from the quality control manager in return for overlooking the outstanding corrective action. Seek evidence that the organization has ensured to move from 4 steel will enable all of its quality control criteria to be met. Advise top management that the production of staircases cannot continue until all the agreed corrective action is in place. Review the corrective action that have been completed to date and record details of those still outstanding. Note in your report that significant progress has been made and schedule another visit in 6 months to review the remaining corrective actions. This is a follow-up audit, okay? So in the previous surveillance, there were serious issues. So because of that, you are coming for surveillance, I mean for a follow-up. So which three of the following actions would you take? Report the outcome of your follow-up audit to the individual managing the audit program and the audit client. Okay. Review the corrective actions that have been completed and record details of those still outstanding. Three.
Not sure.
Yeah, this is right. An internal auditor of a manufacturer of plastic packaging products for food industry raised a non-conformity against section 10.2 of 45,001 in report IA 202. The non-conformity NC3 stated the level of reported health and safety incidents increased by 9.7% over the last 12 months. This included an increase in reported accidents. Okay. A third-party auditor reviewing the internal audit process came across the non-conformity and found that there was no evidence of having been reported to relevant staff. Select three of the following non-conformities that the auditor could raise to 45,001. 9.2.2 report IA 202 contained a poorly worded non-conformity NC3. 10.2b, the root cause analysis, root cause of the increase in reported health and safety accidents was not investigated. 9.2.2e, management failed to take any action to deal with the audit non-conformity. The results of internal audit, IA 202, were not communicated to the interested parties. Operations were not properly controlled to avoid health and safety incidents. 8.1.1. 9.2.2d, staff were not made aware that health and safety incidents were increasing. Shabas, no answer?
All seems correct.
All 6 are correct. Very good. Only 3 are correct, Shabas. You cannot select 6. Just try selecting 6, no?
It will not.
So you know that. Then you have to now limit to 3. Let us see what are the 3. See, you have to think now. See, this is where they make the question tricky. Okay. So You have to have a focused mind. Mandar Joshi, no answer? You used to raise your hand every time. Yes, let us see your answers.
9.2.2D, 10.2B,
Okay.
and 9.2.2E. 9.2.2E.
Correct. So Shabas, 4 questions, 15 minutes, okay? You are conducting a combined audit of shelf fit on behalf of a large supermarket chain. The organization designs, manufactures, and installs interior for retail stores. They always employ subcontractors for installation work. Representing the 45,001 audit team, you ask the purchase manager about the identification of health and safety hazards for contractors on site. Having previously reviewed the hazard list HZD 21-11 revision 3, you found that various health and safety hazards were listed, but none were associated with contractors working on site. So when you ask about the use of contractors, the response is, we know that contractors use chemicals such as glues, paints and varnishes. We trust them since they know more than we do about the safe handling of such issues. The auditor made the same inquiry to an accompanying member of the health and safety team and was told that chemical safety has never been a problem with the installation process. So you raise a non-conformance against 8.1.4.2, okay, of 45,001. Select one of the following options which best describes the non-conformance. Documentation of chemical hazards was missing for installation work. The organization failed to identify the hazards associated with contractors working on chemicals at customer site. Chemicals are not tested for properties harmful to human health. Right? The installation contractors did not report any issues to the organization. The purchase agent confirmed that the use of chemicals by contractors was the responsibility of contractors. Anybody?
I think the purchase agent confirmed.
Okay, Ashish Jillare, you raised your hand for the first time. I give you the chance.
Second.
Okay. Mandar Joshi, what about you?
Yes, sir. Second one. This is related to contractors' risk.
So Shahbaz Alam, last one is not right. Okay, this is all what I can tell you. So majority go with second, we go with second, right? Let us see what happens. So 38th question and 12 minutes remaining, 38, 39, 40, 4 minutes each, right? Ready. An auditor of Nautical College reviews OHS objectives set by the management. One objective set over 1 year before require incident report should be analyzed by line managers within 1 month of being issued to identify potential improvement opportunities. After further auditing, the auditor finds that incident reports were not being analyzed within the time period and some have never been analyzed. The OHS manager comments that staff members themselves are to blame for not sending properly documented incident reports in time. So, which three of the following actions would be described as corrective actions in dealing with the non-conformity raised on this issue?
So the previous question we got, it was the corrections, and this is the corrective actions.
Okay, so whatever you checked in previous should not be checked now. That is the answer. Is that right? Shahbaz Alam? Okay, yeah, that's it. I appreciate what you are observing. Okay, that is a good observation. So, like this, you will get questions, right? So, training is now very good. That is right. There are 3 answers they expect. So, select another 2 more, Shahbaz. Let us see which 2 you are selecting. There is only 1 required. I want you to select 2 more.
I don't remember what I selected before.
Okay.
The second last and third last are related to the communication.
Right.
That I selected.
So, second one is not right, Ash.
Yes, it's also not right.
So, that is why I asked you to select 2. Okay, let's put the third and see what is happening. Next.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So you work on behalf of a local authority and are auditing a local care home that provides nursing and personal care services. The home has applied for registration by local authority to obtain a substantial grant. You are using 45,001 as a criteria for the OHS audit. You are interviewing the chief nurse who is part of the management team. So you are asking, how do you ensure that you comply with the relevant OHS legislation? So the chief nurse, we are members of an association for our sector that provides information on the subject, and they provide regular updates. You are saying, I note that moving and handling the patients is a daily requirement using variety of lifting equipment. How do you know which ones are safe for the job at hand? So, chief nurse, our nursing and auxiliary staff are fully trained in the use of such equipment. I often do the training myself. So, you ask, are you aware that the frequency of maintenance checks for lifting equipment was changed in the regulation from 12 months to 6 months 2 years ago? So, the chief nurse says, I did not know that. I'll get a maintenance engineer to look into. Right? So you're checking the maintenance record. The auditor raises a non-conformity against 6.1.3 legal requirements of 45,001. At the closing meeting, the general manager objects to the non-conformity raised and asks for it to be withdrawn. And he insists that they now meet all the regulations. Choose one of the options the audit team leader should take in response to the request. Right? So confirm that this is a valid non-conformity supported by lack of evidence for meeting the requirement. Offer to downgrade the non-conformity to an opportunity for improvement if the organization can prove it is now compliant with regulations. Advise that the non-conformity will be reconsidered after the meeting. Consult with the auditor who raised the non-conformity and ask whether he will agree to withdraw it. Agree to remove the non-conformity while contacting the Care Sector Association. Suggest that the issue is taken care of. Suggest that the issue is taken off the agenda so that the audit team leader can consult her line manager. So last question. Shahbaz, 6 minutes. I give you the full 6 minutes. Okay. Whatever answer. So there is only one option which is right. So that is where they make it tricky for you. Right? So you are raising non-conformity. The general manager, Ramesh, this is surely question for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So he is not accepting. Now you answer me what you're going to do. See, this is real life situations. Okay. This is not something they are simply coming out of the blue. Okay. Shabas, 5 minutes, 43 seconds, Shabas.
I think the first one.
Yeah. Okay, that is right. Let us submit and see how much, whether you passed or not, Shabas. Pray God. Yes, submit the assessment. Right.
4 wrong questions.
4 wrong answers, Shabas. Only 4 wrong answers. You scored very well, very good. Okay. So section 1 and 5, you scored 100%, right? Section 2 and 3, 1 wrong answer. Section 4, 2 wrong answers. So do all of you understand how the exam is going to be? So Shabas has passed the exam. Congratulate Shabas. Okay,
Passing
so
passing the
any of
mock
you, any
exam is not
questions?
the
See, this is how you are going to have the final examination, right? So your reading speed matters, your understanding of the standard matters, your interpretation of the standard matters. Only if you have all this, you should finalize and go for the examination. Yes, Mandar Joshi, what is your question? Let us have your question. An
So
interesting question we would look forward to.
No, during examination, can I read loudly to understand myself? Because to understand better, if you can speak loudly to self, is it okay or?
I think so, that is acceptable. Okay. What is not acceptable is talking to anybody else, right? So speaking on a phone is not acceptable. Going to Chat GPT or Google to ask for answers is not acceptable, right?
And I got one question.
Okay.
And what if somebody fails like any one of these section, like let's say section 2?
You will get certificate of attendance. You will not get certificate of successful completion.
And
So
how about
the next steps in such a case, you pay the examination fee again, like I think something like around 50 pounds. Okay. Exact value in dirhams, I'll let you know. So it was something like 50 pounds. You pay that and resit for the examination.
for the examination, it will be like a full package or only particular sections?
No. Full examination. There is no particular section only. Okay. Full examination only you have to take again.
Okay.
So there are random questions actually. Some are from directly from 45,001 and some are directly from 1901. There is no sequence or like that, no?
Correct. So
Is
see,
there any?
I have now given you all the input. Okay. Now it is for you to decide, right? You have 1 month time from the time when you receive the email, right? So we can have one more session, maybe tomorrow, same way, right? And we can have a break now for about half an hour. If you have any questions, you can ask me, right? So, and
the
we had,
question paper for sorry.
yes.
Yeah, the question paper for everyone will be the same or it will be different for everyone?
Yeah. This, see, it will be the same questions, but order of the answers will vary from individual to individual. Okay. So that is how they make it slightly tricky. Okay. So you cannot memorize any order and go and expect to pass the examination, right? So that
This
is how
actually.
it is.
And the second thing, like we are having the soft copy of ISO 45001 and 19011. So
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
access it from the PDF. So in the PDF, we have the options to like find, there is an
Yeah, yeah.
assistant in the PDF where we can find
Right.
it easily. So is that a
Right.
problem?
Yes, that is acceptable. You can switch between tabs. You can search for documented information, retain documented information. All this is acceptable, right? So what is not acceptable is going to ChatGPT, right? That is what is not acceptable. Okay? So it is software proctored, and that is where all of you have to be careful, right? Ear should be visible, mic and camera should be working, right? No deviations here. And I've given you what is the computer free hard disk space requirement, right? See, in the event your internet fails you and you like log out of the examination, what will happen is until the time you log in again, the time of the clock of the examination will not stop. Okay, it will keep running. So it is your responsibility to ensure you have sufficient data, sufficient power backup, right? Sufficient lighting. All these things are your responsibility. Do not say that, sir, generator is not turning on, power is not coming back. Okay. So all this is your responsibility to ensure that you will have clear power, clear internet for the 2 hours.
So can we get more question bank for trial, sir?
Let me see. I have a few questions with me, but these are all. See, it is what is important is reading the standard. Okay. See, all of you see that a minor word changes between correction and corrective action change your answers, right? Yes, Shabas Alam, am I correct?
Yes.
So see, I'm not mocking at anybody. It is for you to understand, right? So only if your ability to interpret the standard, interpret the question, understand the question is all what will make you successful. You understand? Shubham Yadav, Kesh Chandraj, Deveshwar Rao, are you all available? Piyush, what happened to you today? No participation?
No, sir, I was stuck on work for some time, sir. That is why I was not able to join at start of the meeting. I was joined, I think, half an hour late, but I was there, sir.
So you understood how the questions are being asked, the format of the exam, you
Yes,
are clear?
yes, sir, yes, sir. It was clear.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Actually, it's on duty right now.
Okay.
The camera is without camera I'm using for
Okay.
here not allowed to do the camera phone.
Right. Okay. So Adnok Kavshana or
Yes, sir.
Madinat, right?
Yeah, ADNOC distribution. I'm
Okay.
using for the IS phone, sir, without camera.
Right. Okay. Deveshwar Rao, are you available today?
Am I audible?
Yes. What happened, Deveshwar Rao, today? You are still at site, huh? You're wearing helmet and you're still at site. Is that what I need to understand? Are you able to hear me, Deveshwar Rao?
Yes, sir. Yeah. You're loud and clear, sir.
Okay, so did you understand what we did today?
Yes, sir.
Right, okay. If you go and see the recording, okay, go
Yes, sir.
and if you have got the exam link, start practicing, right? That's all what I can tell you.
Definitely, sir.
Right, okay, all the best. Right.
Thank you.
Yes, Shabas, what you raised your hand? What happened?
Dinner break.
Huh?
Dinner break.
Dinner break, okay, right. Half an hour dinner break. It's about 10:30 p.m. India time, right? So we have gone for like 2.5 hours now. So we come back and I think we'll do exercise 21. So with that, and tomorrow again, we will practice one more exam session. So Ashish Jillare or somebody else will have to present tomorrow, right? Same questions. I will not
Yes, sir.
help you any more than I will help you lesser than what I helped you today, right? So let us see what is the mark all of you are scoring. So you have to try. If tomorrow is holiday, Saturday holiday for any of you, you can go on practicing the exam link, right? Right. Okay. So we break for dinner. Thank you all for choosing Enbron. Right. We come back at 11 p.m. India time.
Sir, the assignment is the mandatory to submit all the assignments.
Yeah, you
Let's
have
check
to
if
submit
this.
all the assignment, Mukesh Chandraj.
I got the mail today from tomorrow and the last.
Yeah, tomorrow is the last day. What to do? 10 days I've got over, Mukesh.
Okay.
Right?
Yes,
Life
sir.
keeps going on fast. Right. Okay, guys, we come back at 11. Right? Anirudh, are you available?
Yes, sir. Tell me.
Yeah, okay. So I'll be here. I have power supply here. I'm at home, right? So the same settings you can leave. Will run for another 1 hour after this break, and tomorrow also similarly we will run. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay, delegates, start coming back, all of you. Yeah, delegates, all of you come back. Okay, Ramesh. Sumachal Mahapatra, are you available?
I have a question.
Okay.
Just now, I was going through this CQI IRCA LA conversion course exam framework.
Okay.
I found that exam duration 1 hour 45 minutes and question 40 and total marks, everything is mentioned. There's also one table. So in the table, it is mentioned like a domain area. There are some the sections and number of marks per domain 8, number of questions per domain 6, and 2 by 2 mark and 4 into 1 mark. So that means if there are like more than 2 answers are there in one question, and if any one of that is incorrect, one answer is incorrect, so still we will get 1 mark.
Yes. No
And
negative marking.
okay, okay. So how many tick mark is there? So there is one your mark, correct?
Correct.
For tick.
If it is a 3-mark question and 2 of your answers are wrong, you still get 1 mark for the correct answer. You will not get negative marks for your wrong answer.
Okay, okay, got it.
So I'm just giving you rough numbers. Okay, the numbers are varying, right? So the number and the question number of options. See, when there are 4 options, okay, if it is 1 mark, each option is like 0.25 marks. Okay, you understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah, I understood now. Yeah, because
No negative marking. No negative marking. Okay, that is what is the important point. So even if you make mistakes, it is better to make mistakes rather than leaving the question and choice.
correct. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Right. Subhachal Mahapatra. Shahbaz Alam. Subham Yadav. Piyush. Okay. So we have this exercise 21, which is left out, review of corrective action. This is what is left in my work to complete, right? So this is continuation of your writing corrective actions, right? So if I'll just share my screen. We'll just discuss the answers for these questions and we finish today's session. Right. So are all of you able to see review of corrective actions? Give me a thumbs up. Those who are able to see, yes, thank you, Mandar Joshi. So to develop competency of auditors in evaluating adequacy of corrective actions submitted by an organization in response to identified non-conformity, ensuring they address the root cause effectively. So the instructions: review the corrective action plan submitted by Supertech Castings, identify any missing elements such as root cause analysis, correction, corrective action, determine whether the corrective action should be accepted or rejected, and provide justification. Right? So you are given 75 minutes. And aids are the case study handbook, 45,001 standard, and whatever training materials. So the expected learning outcomes, you will be able to assess the effectiveness of corrective actions, understand the importance of proper root cause analysis and non-conformity resolution, identify gaps in corrective action process, and ensure compliance with 45,001 requirements and strengthening your decision-making skills. Right? So first question, I think there are 10 questions, right? So no documented procedure. Those of you who know the answer, you can raise your hand. Okay. All of you should not speak together. So one by one, I will call you, those who want to answer. No documented procedure for SAT identification and machining operations. Major NC under 6.1.2.1. So the corrective action what Supertech Casting is giving you is, we have informed employees to report hazards immediately and have placed hazard reporting forms on the notice board. Right? Do you accept or not? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
We will not accept, sir.
Okay. So if you don't accept, you definitely have to give justification.
Yes. The corrective action should be the documented procedure for hazard identification in machine operation updated. To be updated.
Okay. So they are saying they have made forms and put it on the notice board. Why you are not wanting to accept that? Is that not a documentation upgrade?
Notice board is for general purpose, and this procedure will be for specific persons who are working in the area.
Very good. Very good. Okay, correct answer. So this is rejected. Anybody else? Any other answer? Hey, Mandar Joshi, if you answer all the questions, it looks like I'm taking class only for you. You understand? So I understand that you are putting a lot of interest into the standard, right? For your age and your experience, you have putting good interest. Yeah, just give me 1 minute. I'll just go and get some water and come back. Me. So just try the second question, right? Okay, guys, I'm back. Right, second question. Fire extinguisher. Ashish Jillare, do you have any answer? Yes or no?
No, sir, I am searching that.
You are searching. Yeah. Okay, second question. Do any of you have any answer?
Yes, it is accepted
Why do you accept it?
because it is mentioned that corrective action, we have created a new checklist for financial maintenance. So that means they are going to implement the fire extinguisher record keeping checklist.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other answer? Delegates? See, all of you have to give some answers. Only then there is some learning. Okay. So then after one or two more people give your answer, I will give the right answer. Mandar Joshi, no answer for you.
Sir, this is rejected because they are creating a checklist. So checklist creation is not an issue. The justification mentioned is there should be the SOP for fire extinguisher record maintaining.
So is a checklist not a kind of SOP? That is a question now.
So the SOP for fire extinguisher record keeping, record
So
maintenance.
they have created a new checklist for fire extinguisher maintenance. So
The
as
record,
auditor, do you accept it or not is the question now.
no, sir, not accepted because record keeping was the problem.
Yeah, that record keeping only they have created a new record now. Which was not existing previously. They have created a new record now.
And to avoid the corrective action is possible non-conformity also we need to address. So to avoid this, SOP for SOP required to drive this.
Will the checklist not become an SOP is the question, Mandar Joshi.
Checklist should be driven by any of procedure basically.
See, the NC is fire extinguisher maintenance records missing for 6 months. So what you have to understand is in the background, maybe procedure is there. They have not done that procedure or recorded this fire extinguisher maintenance. So now they are making a new checklist for fire extinguisher maintenance. So if it is followed diligently, then this issue will not repeat. So Ramesh answer is correct, accepted. That is the right answer. Right. Okay. Workers not trained in emergency response procedures. Major NC under clause it should be 8.2. By mistake, it is typed as 7.2. Right. We have scheduled training for emergency response in the next month. Anybody? Ashish Jillare, any answer? Yes, Shabazz Alam.
Rejected because they had planned for just 1 month, but it should be reoccurring. Like as per the class says,
There should be a planned response.
yes.
Okay. at a determined frequency.
Right.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other answer? So you are rejecting it, Shahbaz Alam. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else? Any other answer?
But I do accept this
Okay.
because earlier there is no training for the workers on the ERT, emergency response team member, and but next they have identified and they have assigned or they have scheduled training for the workers. So there is a improvement is there next month. So based on that, I accept this.
Right. Okay. See, Ramesh, what you have to do is you have to go back to the Supertech casting document and see what their emergency response procedure is saying. Okay. So that is where you actually start with this problem. Okay. What the procedure is saying, you have to see. Okay. So and this emergency response should be a proactive and ongoing process. Okay. No, it doesn't end with one training. So the better option is rejecting this non-conformity and asking them for a annual plan and asking them to comply with that annual plan. Okay. If you go to the standard, this is what the standard will tell you. Okay, your point that there is improvement is definitely valid point. I cannot discount that. Okay, but the standard tells you have to have a planned response to emergency, including provision of first aid, and you should periodically test and exercise this planned response capability. So if you don't, this just doing one training does not periodically test the planned response capability.
I think also there is training validity also matters because
Okay.
for example, if the training is given for like a 3 years and the same last 3 years, if auditor comes and identifies this problem, okay, the training is like recently expired, and if they have a plan this training for next month, and then what is the issue on that?
Yeah. See, if they have a plan, it is perfect. Okay. Here the answer is they will do only one training. That is what the answer is saying.
Yeah, I do agree that they have assigned for
Okay,
this.
one training is not enough is the point here. Okay,
No,
the
my
standard
question is
tells you periodically testing and exercising the planned response capability. This periodically word is not fulfilled in this corrective action.
My question here is, cross question here is, do you mean this emergency response like a mock drill or this is emergency response training you are talking about? If it is like a mock drill, okay, maybe
It
we
is
can
not
see.
mock drill, it is training.
But
Workers
the
not
training,
trained in,
but
not
training is not required for everybody. Okay, there will be team for like a team 15 people.
Yeah.
So
See,
this can be one
workers
session
not
for
trained in emergency response procedures. Workers not trained in emergency response procedures. So that does not, you cannot only say ERT, first aid, firefighting, communication, whatever you want to train, you train. Okay. Not just single idea and not just single mock drill will solve this problem. It has to be ongoing. So this answer is rejected. You go to the next question. Machine guarding found inadequate in the casting unit.
Can I still I have some question on that. For example, if any organizer supercasting this organization, if there's any kind of emergency, like in-house emergencies, and who will respond to that emergency at first? ERT team member, correct? So ERT team member cannot be
Not
entire
necessarily.
workforce. There will be like a certain people, like a 10 to 15 people, as per the companies, the manpower and all. So
Yeah,
based on that,
whoever identified and given training, they are the people who have to respond.
correct.
Okay. So that training not given is the problem.
Yeah, but that training is not required for everybody. Only
Yeah,
limited few
not
people.
everybody.
So
See,
one session can complete this, this requirement, like a 10 people.
no,
Okay.
no. Standard does not tell you when one session is enough.
No, but the employees, yeah, how many employees are there within the company?
Standard does not tell you one session is enough. Do you agree that?
No,
No, the standard tells you, this is where I am pointing out, periodically testing and exercising planned response capability. Standard therefore is not telling you one training is enough. Do you
And what
agree
if
to this point? Do you agree to this point or not first?
I disagree?
Why?
Because what if the certificate is still, yeah, valid for these 10 people? Because this Supertech casting company train an ERT member like a 10 people based on their manpower and area, scope of work and all. So if the training is valid, certificate is valid for 3 years, for example.
Certificate validity does not come here.
So what auditor will check then?
Certificate validity will not come here. Okay. You take see, some organization give first aid 1 year, some give 2 years, some give 3 years. This is not coming here at all. Standard is telling you, you conduct mock drills at a periodic frequency, whatever you decide. Okay. So not one in a year, more than one in a year is what it means by periodically testing and exercising planned response capability. Okay. Providing training for the planned response. So this planned response is the mock drill. Okay. Both these are not done in Supertech casting, that is the NC.
Okay, got it.
That is the NC. For that, just doing one training will not answer the problem. They have to give you at least annual plan for mock drill, annual plan for whatever emergency response training they are going to give. Let them take any institute. If it give 3 year, no problem. Okay, but there should be a plan. That plan is what will complete this NC. And that plan for many activities in emergency response. Making whatever teams you want to make, that all that you decide, but it should be periodically tested. Okay, go to the next question. Machine guarding found inadequate in casting unit. Major NC under operation control. Yes, Shabazz Alam?
Rejected.
Okay.
Because
So justification. What is
justification is
8.1.2 telling you and what you expect? So they have instructed employees to be careful while working near unguarded machines. Okay, right. So what is your answer? What is your justification? What is 8.1.2 telling? What could have been done and what is not done? All this can you tell?
they should have taken the step to eliminate the hazard at the first place.
They should have provided the guarding. Okay.
Yes, guarding.
Rotating equipment, whatever they have having, they should have provided the proper cover. Whoever removed it, he should have been given a warning. Okay, why he removed it? All these reasons they should have analyzed. So instead, what they are doing is they are saying employees have to be careful.
Yes.
Okay. Right? Clear?
Yes.
Go to 8.1.2, read it, and rejected is the correct answer.
So
Okay. What?
the organization shall establish, implement, and maintain process for elimination of hazards and reduction of OHS risk using the following hierarchy of controls.
Right.
So, elimination, substitution, engineering control, administrative, PPs.
Right.
So they are not focusing on any of it. They are just
Right. Correct. Yes, Mandar Joshi, what is your answer?
So here the missing is the mention in the standard is the organization shall establish, implement and maintain a process for the elimination of hazards. Means the
Okay.
maintain process for the elimination of hazards is missing. So there
Okay.
should be the inspection checklist for guard inspection or signages should be placed over there.
Correct. Yes, agree, Mandar Joshi. See, you should have a procedure there. Okay. Now what they are saying is the corrective action the company is giving you is we have instructed employees to be careful while working near unguarded machines. Okay. So that is not the right answer. Right, correct. Accept Mandar Joshi. So PPE compliance not enforced in foundry operations. So corrective action, they are saying we have restocked PPE, placed a notice reminding employees to wear PPE. Anybody? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
So here sir, stock is not a problem. The problem is enforcement. So and they have notice also available. So requires training and awareness to improve that.
Exactly correct, Mandar Joshi. So what you accept or you reject what you're saying?
He mentioned is rejection. Partially actually they have provided notice. So partially it is correct, but there should be enforcement. So training and awareness requires to be.
Right. Correct. Anybody else? Any other answer?
yes. I
Yes,
want to add.
Shahbaz Alam, what is your answer?
So the NCR was issued in the clause of 8.1.4. So it also states that the organization establish, implement, and maintain a process to control the procurement of the products. So PPs are
Okay.
also the products. This is the also one.
Right. So do you accept or reject is the question?
Rejected.
My internet is becoming unstable.
Mandar Joshi, what was the first word? Accepted or rejected?
Was rejected.
The first one is rejected. Because notice the documented procedure should have to be updated for hazard identification, machining operations. That is what they have missed. Hazard identification process missed.
Right,
Instead
Mandar,
of
what are you saying?
yes, sir.
I got disconnected for some time. My internet went out for some time, right?
Yes, sir.
So fifth question, the answer is rejected, right? It is the issue is not availability, it is enforcement. Therefore, they have to talk something about enforcement as corrective action. That is not done here. Clear?
Yes.
Any other questions? So we go to question 6. No formal review of OHS policy in the last 24 months. So they are saying we will review policy in the next MRM. You accept it? Delegates, please answer me. Policy not reviewed is the issue here. 1 minute.
Policy revision has no any specific frequency for updation, but as they are mentioning, we will do in next MRM. That is also a question basically.
So do you accept it or not is the question here now again.
No, so I have a query about this. There is a policy. There is no any specific guidance for when it should be revised.
Okay.
So they can
So
do
see, see again for all of you reference is standard. Okay. So if you go to 5.2 of the standard, okay, it just tells you policy shall be updated as appropriate. Okay. Be relevant and appropriate, right? So that is what they are saying about policy.
So if there are no any changes, there may be the chance that there is no any updation they have done.
See that somewhere they have to say that there is no updation to the policy. Okay. For these reasons, there is no updation to the policy. That is what they have to say in some review somewhere within the organization.
Okay, okay. So this is rejected then. It should be updated and appropriate.
This you think about it. The organization is giving you a valid answer that in the management review we will update next management review it will be reviewed is what they are saying. So you have to always give the benefit of doubt to the auditee and sort of accept this. Okay. You understand what I am telling you?
Yes, sir.
Mandar Joshi, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right, right. Anybody else? Any other answer? So chemical storage area lacked proper ventilation. I'll share the screen, sorry. Chemical storage area lacked proper ventilation, leading to hazardous fume accumulation. So major NC under resources. So what they are saying is we have placed a fan to improve air circulation. Is that enough or what do you say? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
There should be the risk control hierarchy should be followed instead of means at source it should be tried to get eliminated instead of providing a fan is a not it's a basically to they are removing the fumes from the area but not acting at the source to recurrence or making the controls in place.
Right. So what do you accept it or you reject it?
Reject it, mentioning that there should be the hierarchy of control to be followed to
Right.
control at source.
Right.
So, but what is the clause the NCA has been given?
Huh?
According to which clause that this NCA has been given?
So see, I
7.1.4?
think class number is not right.
Yes, that's
So it should have been 8.1, not 7.1. 7.1.4 is not there, no, right? Right, it is 8.1.4. There's a mistake, sorry. It should not be 8.1.4 also. It should be 8.1.2 or 8.1.1. Right, there's a mistake in the class number, Shahbaz Alam. Yeah, correctly pointed out. Very good. So are you able to see the standard or what are you seeing on your screen? Or the exercise?
seeing the standards.
Okay. Right. So incident investigation reports lacked root cause analysis. So it's a major NC. So we have assigned a team to investigate future incidents.
I have made you the co-host, sir.
What you have mailed? Yes, Shahbaz Alam, what is the answer?
It should be rejected.
Okay.
Reason is they had assigned a team for future incident investigations, but they had never mentioned about the past incidents, which also needs to be investigated for the corrective action and to control it as per the clause 10.2a.
Right. Okay, very good. So, see, if they are pointing out in what is happening now, they have to go and identify why it happened, okay, and what can be done to prevent reoccurrence of the problem, right? So, very good, Shahbaz Alam. Somebody else also raised his hand. Was that? Who was the other person who raised your hand?
Sir,
Ashish?
Ashish. Yes, yes.
So, what is your answer?
Correct, sir. It is rejected because the clause saying that whenever the incident happened, we have to react in a timely manner to avoid
Right.
the recurrence of the same incident.
Right.
So we should not wait for the future incident.
Right. Very good, Ashish Jillare. Anybody else? Any other answer? So, ninth question. Lack of first aid kits in high-risk areas of the plant. Yes, Shahbaz Alam?
No, it was the previously addressed. Sorry.
Okay. So what they are saying is we have purchased new first aid kits and placed them in the storeroom. So what do you say?
I know the answer, but I'm looking for the clause kit.
What did you say? Please repeat.
I reject it because the first aid kit has been kept in the storeroom. Shouldn't be in the storeroom. It should be at the location of the high risk area. But I'm looking for the clause justifying my argument.
Last should be 8.2, no?
All the clauses are messed up.
Yeah, this is 8.2. That is right, Mandar Joshi. That is right. So Rashmita, is this you? Environ Consulting?
No, Anupam sir is there.
Yeah. Right, right. You said you made me a host. Right. Yes, Shahbaz.
I didn't find, so I have to accept it. There after the first aid.
Right. Okay, try. Take time.
8.2.
Yes, Shahbaz Alam. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
So they have the license, but it is not valid. So the action they have mentioned is
So I think we are still in question 9. Shahbaz Alam, we have not crossed question 9. Am I correct?
Correct.
okay. So for question number 9, it is rejected. there should be they have mentioned we have purchased new first aid kit and placed them in the storeroom. So instead
Right.
of that, they should have the process for replenishing the first aid kits to be process for
Correct.
replenishing the first aid kits at set interval.
Correct. Very good. So this is under emergency preparedness and not done in a proper way, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. Shaba Salam, you get the idea?
No, sir. I'm still. See, what I understood, there was no first aid kit, so NC was raised. They procured the first aid kits and they are keeping it in the storeroom. So I know for the fact keeping it in the storeroom is wrong. It should be kept in the required area. So
Correct.
I'm just searching for the supporting clause for that. I read that all points, but I can't get any relevant.
Okay.
So right. So I think the list of first aid kits means places of first aid kits needs to be updated. That should be the corrective action.
Right.
So that high risk area also will be covered.
Right. Right. So last question, forklift operators were observed without valid licenses. So it's a major NC under training. So they are saying we have advised operators to get their licenses renewed soon. Oh yes, Mandar Joshi, what is your answer?
So the thing is, this is rejected. They have mentioned that we have advised operations to get their license renewed soon. Instead of that, there should be the
Right.
documented information is missing basically.
Right. Very
Document
good.
control.
Correct.
Document control.
See, they should not have first taken people who did not have proper licenses and then allowed them to run the forklift. Okay. So it's actually lapse on the part of the management, right? To have allowed people without licenses to drive the forklift. Okay. So they have to look at how they will bring in people, how they will train the people, and then allow them to run the forklift. Understand? So
It will be the part.
simply advising the people to go and get the license is not the right approach. Yes, Shahbaz Alam?
It will be the part of competent, no? 7.2 competent.
Yeah, competence only, competence, correct. Correct.
Okay, happy birthday, happy birthday. Okay, bye.
Happy birthday.
कोणाचा birthday आहे हो?
Sorry. My daughter's birthday. See, they called me now.
Okay, guys, if you have any questions, you can ask me now.
Give me the clause, supporting clause for the question number 9. Like we know
Question
for the
number
fact,
9.
yes, what is the supporting clause?
Just a minute.
So it will be 8.2, na?
Yeah, 8 point. That's what
For
we were
at
telling.
1.2, which line?
8,
Which line says you
8.2.
to keep?
See, it is emergency preparedness and response. Okay. Yeah, wait, just give me a minute. So there should be a planned response to emergencies, including provision of first aid. Point 8,
Yes,
8.2a.
right. So the
So
provision of first aid,
provision of first aid is done through having the proper first aid kit in the right place with sufficient medicines. You understand?
okay. Then why we are rejecting it? Because they had purchased the first aid kit. We had kept it in the storeroom.
See,
That is my question.
if you have the first aid kit in the storeroom, if a emergency happens or somebody gets injured, okay, then you will go to the storeroom or you will go to the first aid kit.
First aid kit.
There, do you expect medicine or you expect an empty kit? Shabazz Alam,
Yes.
what do you expect in a first aid kit?
Medicines.
So that is not there.
Okay. Okay, now got it.
So submit all your exercises. That is what is left now work, and tomorrow one of you can again we'll do this exam exercise one more time, right? So that will be our plan. If you have any questions in the exercises, you can ask me now. Miss Delegates, any questions?
Sir, in last question, that is forklift, the justification should be like this: that process to ensure competencies to be revised.
Okay, correct.
And second is license validity documentation shall be maintained and updated at set interval.
At where?
First one is process to ensure competencies to be revised.
Okay.
And second is license validity documents shall be maintained and updated at set interval.
As per?
At set interval.
Okay, correct. Right.
Can we leave now? We have to wake up morning at 5 o'clock.
Okay, right.
Right. Good night. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, okay. Tomorrow 6:30 p.m. UAE, 8 p.m. India. Okay. We'll meet again, all of you. Anirudh, you're closing the session about 15 minutes earlier, right?
Okay.
You're available?
Yes, I'm there, sir. So the rest 15 minutes will be covered tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll just have a review of the exam paper only. Okay, it will most probably be like 2.5 to 3 hours only. Okay, let us, if you want, we can continue for up to 12:30. I don't have a problem. So we have nothing much more left. Some of the delegates have also left. You want me to be there till 12:30? I'm okay. I'll be here. I'm available.
If today's there is no, then you can use it.
Pardon me? Yes, Mandar Joshi?
Can I leave, sir, now?
Yeah. If you don't have questions, you have to leave. What else to do?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you, sir. Good night.